once again to Raheny United Football Club for day 3 of the 2025 Snooker Shootout in aid of St. Francis Hospice. We've had 2 great days of snooker so far, these matches of 10 minutes each with a 15-second shot clock for the first 5 minutes and then a 10-second shot clock for the second 5 minutes. We're down to the last 16, and later on today, Sunday, somebody will be crowned the Shootout champion for 2025. Before we start, a quick word of thanks to our referees today, Mr. Neil Shanahan, Mr. Shane Mason, and Mr. Brendan Devlin. All right, let's get this show on the road. Will you please welcome our first players in the last 16. Let's hear it for Gary Flanigan and Jack Beecher. Jack using the spotted ball for the lag and Gary on the plain ball. Who will win the lag? So it's Jack's choice.
Gary Flanigan break.
Gary Flanigan will break. A reminder to all the players, you must hit a cushion with the ball if you don't pot a ball, and a reminder to the players as well, if there is a foul and it is ball in hand, but the player, once the balls have stopped moving, the player can pick up the white and position it anywhere they want, and the clock will start from the time you pick up the white. Okay, let's get this show on the road. 10-minute match starting now. What a fantastic opening red there from Jack Beecher. We've had fun and games for 2 days, but it's serious stuff now.
Jack Beecher, 1. So 15 seconds for the first 5 minutes, and then it gets really tight when you just have 10 seconds to think and play your shot.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice opening red, couldn't really get back from position, so just safe off the pink. Okay. Go for the green. Just playing safe.
Jack Beecher, 1.
Well, once again, an opportunity for Jack Beecher. Thin cut into the corner.
5, 4, 3.
You're just stretching a little bit
A lot of these shots, the players don't have time to get the rest out, so you may find them stretching, and that can affect the accuracy of the shot. Nice shot for nothing there. So depending on what way this frame goes, a 3-point lead can be significant. I caught that much too thin, so the ball heading back down towards the Reds. Now what can Jack see here? He would love to have been able to stay on the blue there, but had to make sure of the putt.
5.
Brown just about reaching the cushion there. That could have been a disaster. And now we're into the 10-second shot clock, so things will happen much more quickly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So just 2 points divide these players. Somebody with a lovely ringtone in the audience.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And this is where it gets nervy now with a couple of minutes left and such a small margin between these players. Who will pull the trigger first?
5, 4, 3.
Well, he'll take that as the result. That green is offering great cover there into the corner, so a few more safety shots.
5, 4.
Well, no. Will Jack just sit this one out for the last 3.5 minutes with safety? If it stays like this, it'll be one of the lowest aggregate scores we've had in the shootout. Now that's not bad, huh? Is there a magic shot here?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, that's okay. It was a good shot. He just got it through in time.
1.
Taking every second there of what was available.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That could make the difference. 2.5 minutes, just under it now.
8.
5, 4, 3, 2.
9.
Clever shot there from Gary Flanigan.
One.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And he was forced in going for that. 6-point lead for Gary Flanigan, a minute and a half approximately left.
Five, 4, 3. Five, 4, 3.
One.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just the clock pressure there, just had to hit that really quickly. Made the difference. 5 points in the game. 42 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So Jack's going to have to take one. Oh no, what a disaster that is. A 5-point penalty. And the ball in hand. That.
Five.
One.
Five, 4,
Very cleverly
Ten.
running the clock down.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And what a win there for Jack Beecher at the last minute. So close. Jack Beecher 15. Gary Flanigan 10.
Played a great game. Anywhere up there. Well done, Jack. Yeah.
Our next match in this last 16 features Mr. Robbie Kina and the leader of the high break at the moment with a 94, Mr. Paul Dunn. Let's hear for Robbie Kina and Paul Dunn.
Well done, break.
And a reminder to both players, if there is a foul, you can pick up the white once it has stopped rolling, all the balls stop rolling. Okay, so, Paul Dunn, the leader of the high break in 94, to break. Your 10 minutes starts now. Good opening red from Robbie. And if either player needs a spider, there's one here to the left of the snooker shootout sign, just at the top of the table there.
6.
Those 6 points were more than the first half of the previous match. Good shot there from Robbie, having to swerve around the ball to make contact with the red. Now, has he left one on for Paul?
One.
Just has an angle here on the blue, so he can move the cue ball wherever he wants. Paul acknowledges one of the fastest players on the circuit.
6.
But he'd be disappointed to leave that one there, so a tight match, 6 points each, but an opening red easy here for Robbie. And that was always going to be the difficulty to try and get out of the colour. And the red and balk won't make this safety shot any easier.
Brown ball. Brown ball.
Oh, and that's going to be a foul because the ball is not going to, and he's not going to reach the brown, but also.
Foul. 5.
So 5 points to Paul Dunn, and he can place the ball anywhere he wants. Opening up a couple of reds there.
1.
This is where you would expect Paul Dunn to make a sizable break, but under the pressure of the shootout, you never know what happens.
9.
Sometimes he plays too quickly, in my opinion. Great black there. Does he kiss the green?
16.
valuable contribution nonetheless. 27 points to 7. So work for Robbie to do. Good safety there. Trying to keep the pressure back onto Paul. Yeah, that's a good shot again from Paul Dunn.
Foul. 5, 4.
And of course we're into the 10-second shot clock now, so everything happening much quicker.
Five, 4.
1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
A couple of great reds that Robbie's had, but hasn't been able to catch a colour off them. However, this could cause problems now for Paul.
5, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, being forced to play that with a bit more pace than he ideally wanted to try and get out for a colour. Or has he made a fatal error now?
Five. 5.
Playing his aggressive attacking shots there, could have played safe.
4.
5, 4.
Well now, how far up the table is this red going to come? And where's the cue ball going? Well now, there's a foul 5. And anywhere in the table he wants. Has to be kicked though.
5, 4, 3, 2.
1.
Plenty of time left, just under 3 minutes. Just needs to keep his wits about him. Oh, but that's a bad miss there from Robbie. That was a chance. You don't get too many of them to the pound here in the shootout.
5, 4, 3, 2.
1. That's 4.
5.
8.
5.
9.
So the tournament favourite seems to be marching on to the quarterfinals. So still time for Robbie now just to get his act together.
1.
5, 4, 3.
Plenty of time.
5,
4.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, that's unlucky. He was very close. And if he leaves this red on, that could be Currens. Just over a minute left. 22 points in the lead.
5,
Another delicate shot there from Paul Dunn. Come to know and love.
Five.
It's not finished yet.
Oh.
1.
Five. Four.
Just the pressure at the moment getting to Robbie.
Five.
The shot of a man who knows there's only 15 seconds left in the frame.
9, 8, 7, 6.
So it's a comprehensive victory for Paul Dunn over Robbie Phelan, who moves into the quarterfinals by 40 points to 19.
Along, buddy. Along, keep up.
Through to the quarterfinals are Jack Beecher and Paul Dunn. Let's see who'll join them. Will it be Aiden Phelan or Philip Arnold? Let's make them welcome. Aiden Phelan and Philip Arnold.
I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York.
A reminder to the players, there's a spider behind you lads on your left hand side if you need a spider. And also, gentlemen, a reminder to the players, if there's a ball in hand, you can pick the cue ball up yourself. The spider's just there if you need it. Okay? And if there's a ball in hand, you, the player, can pick it up once the balls have stopped rolling. Okay? Alright, so it's Aiden Phelan to break. Your 10 minutes starts now. catching that much too thinly, so cue ball coming back down the table, but has he left anything open? Might be too dangerous to take the pot. He's playing safety. Has he got in behind the brown? And the black tied up at the moment, so could make things a little bit messy. Understandably a cagey start to this third match in the last 16.
One.
So first blood to Philip Arnold. Not sure exactly what Philip's doing with the glasses, but they're an interesting fashion accessory.
One.
Another great red there from Philip. Unfortunately, just more or less tight to the cushion there, so.
One.
So it's black tied up, blue and green tied up. This could be a messy frame. So close to a brilliant snooker there from Aiden.
Five.
Oh, that's a mistake now. So as soon as the cue ball stops rolling, Philip can grab it. Give it to him, Neil Shannon, the referee there. So 5 points to Philip.
One.
Now pink is the only real available ball at the moment, so a chance just to work a few reds here. These could be very valuable points.
7.
He'd be disappointed not to capitalise on that. Hasn't done too much damage. Has left one open red, but the pink is tied up to 2 of the pockets. Aiden being forced to make something happen there. We'll shortly be heading to the 10-second clock and things will get very interesting then.
5, 4, 3, 2.
1.
3.
5.
5, 4, 3.
TYPLive.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So a 19-point lead with just 4 minutes left. That's a cracking shot there from Phil Arnold.
5, 4.
There's still plenty of time now in this third match in the last 16. 19 points, easily overcomable.
Five, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3, 2.
Now, is this the chance that Aiden has been waiting for?
Five, 4, 3.
1.
Five, 4, 3.
And that'll be a disappointment to him to not get the yellow, particularly if he's left this red here.
Five,
That's a foul, so that's a big change now, 5 points. And Aiden can take the cue ball himself and put it wherever he wants.
five, 4, 3, 2.
1.
Right.
Five,
And it's unlucky not to be on the blank.
five, 4.
Are we in for an exciting finish now? Just 9 points in the game. A minute and a half left.
Five, 4, 3. Five, 4.
Still time. Red, black, red is all he needs.
Five, 4.
So, will Aiden get one more chance? Oh, super shot there from Philip.
Five, 4, 3. Five, 4, 3. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, and it's a win for Phil Arnold, who beat Clayton Phelan by 19 points to 11.
Thanks very much, well done, buddy. Well done.
Next up into the arena, our fourth last 16 match. Please welcome John Maher and Conor Harkin. John Maher and Conor Harkin. So just before we start, a reminder, lads, if there's a foul, you can pick the ball up yourself. You don't have to wait for the referee when the ball has stopped. There's a spider just behind you if you need it, just there. And other than that, make sure a ball touches the cushion. Have a great game. Conor to break, you have 10 minutes, starts now. Clever shot from John Maher there. Awkward queuing for Conor. That's a big mistake now from John Maher. 5 points for Conor and ball in hand. Get over to the right side of the blue, not quite, but he can take the cue ball in and out of ball. And as so often happens, colliding with the yellow, just didn't get enough drag and right hand side on it.
6.
So you'll be disappointed with the ball in hand to only make 6 points. The clock pressure playing its part. Good safety there from John. So a 10-point game at this point. And he gets away with that one, a slight miscue, but has he done any damage? He'll be delighted with that kiss on the yellow, taking a lot of the pace out of the cue ball. What's he on? Green ball nominated. So 11 points in the lead. Conor Harkin. Plenty of reds, plenty of time, still over 6 minutes.
5, 4, 3, 2,
that more often, John. What a cracking red that was.
1.
Oh, how did that stay out?
Maher, 1.
Unlucky, and then he's left a red in a big consider for Harkin. And he's cued that beautifully, completely snookering himself on the pink. Hard to do that. What a great recovery though. Well done. Exactly, he was never going to pink.
6.
So now we're into the 10-second shot clock for the remaining 5 minutes.
5, 4.
So 17 points in the lead. Work needed now from John Maher.
5.
Good safety shot. Hoping for the foul, or at least an easy leave.
5.
Right. Well, as long as he gets this red, he should easily be on the pink.
5.
It's just time pressure, I think.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Well now, here's a chance. What can John do? Nice bit of right hand side there to hold for the pink.
1.
Plenty of time.
Five.
7.
5.
8.
5.
It's a pity that was a chance. He knows it himself. Slight frustration there for John.
5, 4.
Now, where's this red going to be? And that just might be a mistake too far now. Harkin with a choice of easy reds. Where's the next colour coming from?
Five, 4, 3.
Just has to hope to cover that red to the corner pocket. 9-point lead, just under 2 minutes left. Oh, that was close.
5.
Oh, that's a great red.
1.
5, 4.
And that should be enough, I think.
7.
5, 4.
8.
5, 4, 3.
for 11-8.
Five, four, three, two, one.
So 27 seconds left. And it's a shake hands from John Maher. It's Conor Harkin who wins at 28-11.
No, a couple of bad shots. Yeah, ready. Yeah. Chance to get on the pink. Yeah. Well done, Connor. Well done. Yeah.
We have Dave Goddard against Stephen Cullen. Here's Dave, Big Dave, and Stephen Cullen. Sam.
Yes.
A reminder to both players, there is a spider behind you on your left there. If there's a foul, you can pick up the ball yourself once it has stopped rolling. You don't have to wait for Shane. By the way, refereeing the next 4 games, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Shane Mason. So, spiders there, you can pick the cue ball up once it has stopped, once the ball is, don't have to wait for Shane, okay? And remember, you must hit a cushion at all times. Okay, Dave, Stephen is breaking off. Your 10 minutes starts now. Very aggressive opening shot there from Stephen. Beautiful pace on the cue ball.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ball has to hit the cushion, and it just does. Nicely covering the corner pocket. He's been practicing that shot for the last 2 years.
One. Round ball.
6.
Sorry, 12.
Five.
A valuable 12 points early on in the game for Stephen.
Five.
1.
Seven.
8. 14. They've got a 14. 1. Eight. Even Cullen. 8.
Five. 4. 3.
1.
Green on it.
Green one.
5. 4.
Very shortly now we'll be heading to the 10-second shot clock.
Cullen 1.
A 7-point game at the moment.
3. 2.
1.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Oh, that was so close.
They've got a 1.
Oh, that cue ball needs to hang. Oh my word. Nobody move.
Five. 4. 3. 2.
Oh, what a shot now. Very unlucky if he's caught on a big cracking shot.
Black. Black ball.
5. 4. 3. 2.
There's certainly a pink waiting for somebody who gets the next red. Still plenty of time, just a 5-point game at the moment.
5, 4, 3.
It's a bit too thick a contact, so what damage has Stephen done there?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
1.
That could be a winning shot now if he can keep his calm.
Five, 4.
7.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Opting for good safety there. So a 2-point lead with just under 3 minutes left.
5, 4.
Oh, that was so close.
Five, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3, 2.
Living dangerously there to the corner pocket. So Dave with a 2-point lead and just under 2 minutes left.
5, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3.
Oh, what a shot.
1.
5, 4.
Well, that's about the best place the cue ball could have finished. 1 point in the game. 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Five, 4, 3. Five.
7.
So 6 points lead for Stephen Cullen.
Five, 4, 3.
Dave had to go for that one. What an exciting finish that was.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And it's a win for Stephen Cullen against Dave Gard, the most exciting finish, 29.
Very, very lucky.
Enjoyed it.
Oh, red. Fucking red.
That was hard.
Next to battle it out in the last 16, please welcome Pete Conroy and his opponent Kevin O'Brien.
I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong.
So Pete, just before you break, a reminder, there is a spider there if you need it on your left hand side. And also, if you foul or if there's a foul, you the player can pick up the cue ball once it has stopped rolling. You don't have to wait for Shane to get there, okay? Okay, have a good game. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Yellow.
Now this is a chance for Kevin.
One.
Won't be happy with that for a bit of tracking. A good recovery.
Eight. Kevin O'Brien, 8.
Aggressive safety there from Pete, opening the reds, challenging Kevin to pot one. Now, has that safety paid off?
But
One. Here, Conroy, 1.
Oh, super shot from Kevin. Plenty of top to bring it back out for the blue.
Blue one. Blue ball. 6. Yeah. Kevin O'Brien, 6. One. Yellow.
5.
3.
5.
Here, Conroy, 3. One. 6. 7.
Didn't want that kiss on the red, was hoping to be the right side of the blue. He'd be disappointed with that visit.
5.
However, an 18-point lead for Kevin O'Brien. Now, here's a chance for Pete. What can he do?
Oh, 3.
Very little, it would appear. Still plenty of time left in this match, just under 5 minutes. A reminder, we're on the 10-second shot clock now. Didn't quite get the safety correct. Now has he given a chance to Pete. Black appears to be blocked. Pete opting for good safety. Instead of going for the pot. Plenty of time, still just under 3 minutes, Pete.
5. Six.
That makes it very interesting.
13.
Oh, what a cracking shot.
14. Here, Conroy, 14.
Oh, there's plenty of life left in this game.
7.
Right, so 11 points adrift.
7.
1:33 left in the game.
Very good shot, Pete. Good point.
Yeah, good safety, yeah. So Pete's going to have to go for it soon. Don't think that red passes the black, so the red behind the brown doesn't go, so that limits the options here.
5.
Oh.
Boo.
When it's not your day, it's not your day. Yeah, maybe it's not Ken's day. Okay, 30 seconds. Can he make a 12 break? Highly unlikely. What a great snooker.
5, 4, 3, 10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3,
5-point penalty.
2, 1.
And it's a win for Kevin O'Brien. 30 points for winning break. Big welcome to Stephen Merrigan, who's in the house. Stephen will be heading to Dunkirk in a couple of weeks' time to play in the ICC. Should be very good. Security reasons. Social security reasons. Please welcome a veteran campaigner of the shootout, Phil McCaffrey, and the man who walked Fergal O'Brien's queue last night, Mick Currens. And again, a reminder to the players, there is a spider behind you on your left. Gentlemen, there's a spider behind you if you need it. And if there is a foul, you can pick up the cue ball once it stops rolling, okay? So, Mick is going to break 10 minutes, starting now. Excellent break from Mick.
Five, 4, 3.
Super opener from Phil McCaffrey. Taking that black very confidently.
8.
Well, this red will pass the black into the corner pocket, so a chance. Mick just checking the blue as well. This is the pot, but the safety will be okay. Putting pressure on the safety from Philip. Will this end up behind the green? Great shot there from Philip McCaffrey. It's going to be a ball in hand, 5 points, and Philip can put that anywhere he wants. 5 points to
Ball in
Philip.
hand. One.
Perfect angle on the blue now.
Six. Seven.
Great effort there to free the black, just hasn't fully worked out. And a nice 20-point lead for Philip McCaffrey against Mick Currens. Just under 7 minutes left in this last 16 match. Oh, great shot from Mick. Needs a bit of luck here.
One.
Hasn't really got it. So opting for a good safety, tight to the ball cushion. Phil will be quite happy to protect his lead.
5, 4, 3.
Taking on a great putt. And tracking the black. Well worked out that. That'll feature on the question of sport. What happened next?
8.
Yeah,
9.
nicely played. Not sure whether this red passes the blue to the corner. The second one did, so
70.
35-point lead at the moment could be very valuable. Make that 40.
Yeah.
41 points.
22.
And we're into the 10-second shot clock now, so
5,
things will heat up.
4, 3, 2.
Philip McCaffrey 22.
So Mick's going to have to make the magic happen shortly.
5,
And that's not what he wanted.
Five, 4, 5.
8.
5.
Philip McCaffrey, 8.
3.5 minutes left.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, Mick's going to have to go for it now in the remaining 3 minutes.
5.
1. 'Philip McCaffrey, 1.
5, 4, 3.
1.
5. 5, 4, 3.
It was so well I didn't go.
And that's surely Philip McCaffrey home and holds now.
7.
57 in the lead. Just under 2 minutes.
5, 4.
Philip McCaffrey, 7.
Why can't you do that?
And it's a shake hands from Mick Currens. It's Philip McCaffrey who advances into the quarterfinals at 59 points to 1.
I know. He did a little bit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, not only has he been helping to organise and be the heartbeat of this tournament, but he's also made it all the way to the last 16. Will you please welcome Martin Garland and his opponent, Clayton Cregan. And to be fair, we are full of admiration for Martin Garland and to Roland Deegan as organisers of this event to still be able to concentrate and to play. And make no mistake about it, Martin wants to win this. He's really focused and he's up for it. A reminder to both players, the spider rest is behind you on your left, and if you by any chance are involved in a foul, you can pick up the cue ball and go and place it, and I will start the clock. Okay. Clayton Cregan is going to break, and Clayton, your 10 minutes starts now. No damage done there by Martin. Excellent, cut back into the centre and lucky just to cannon the black.
Clayton Cregan 1.
Good safety for Martin. It looks nice for the green. Back and shot. Now the black and pink tied up, but the reds are nicely open.
Shot.
Excellent deep screw from Barton to get the cue ball back. As the blue to centre, the cue ball will be going away from the reds.
Garland 6.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Excellent safety from both players here.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Martin thought that was going to be a fluke. But he's left this hanging now for Martin Garland, so a chance.
Five, 4.
Just really trying to move the black there.
Yellow.
Yellow ball.
5, 4.
So we're into the 10-second shot clock. And 6 points to lead for Martin Garland.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2.
Well, now, is that a mistake?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3.
Martin using up all the time there, making sure to get the cue ball safe. 7-point lead.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No. A bit too much pace on this. Where's the cue ball going? Wow. Nobody breathed.
Five, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3. Five, 4, 3.
1.
No man's land.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Martin Garland 1.
So just 8 points between these two players in the last of the round of 16 matches.
Five,
And Clayton had to go for it there.
five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that should certainly win it for him. What a fantastic red. Perfectly on the blue. It's in Martin Garland's hands now.
5, 4, 3, 2.
That's not the best shot he's ever played.
6.
5, 4, 3.
7.
Well, that's a much, much better shot. Nicely the right side of the blue. So it should be plain sailing now for Martin.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And this is much better.
12.
Heading to the quarterfinals.
5, 4.
I think he made the semi-finals last year, if I'm not mistaken. He certainly went a long way down the road.
10, 9, 8, 7,
He's trying to put me
He's
out.
near enough to the semi-finals.
3.
And it's a win for Martin Garland against Clayton.
Well played.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to those of you who are following our YouTube channel live here. We've come to the draw for the quarterfinals of the 2025 Snooker Shootout in aid of St. Francis Hospice. We've had some fantastic matches. We've had high scoring, we've had low scoring, we've had a break in 94, we've had people edged out by 1 or 2 points. Amazing stuff. Only 8 players remain, and by the end of today, one of them will walk away carrying the largest and heaviest trophy I've ever seen in my life, made out of solid granite. I tell you what, you wouldn't bring it home in a Ryanair plane, definitely, that's the thing. Okay, Jason's going to pick the first one, and then Ronan will pick the next one. Okay, so the first quarter-final will be number 42, Philip Arnold. And Philip, your opponent will be number 37, and that is Philip McCaffrey. Okay. Second quarterfinal. Thank you, Jason. Will be between number 9, Martin Garland. And Martin, you will be playing Mr. Paul Dunn, number 11. Chucky the 94 man. Good luck with that. How's that working out for you? The third quarterfinal will be number 12, Kevin O'Brien. And Kevin, you will be playing number 30, and that is Stephen Cullen. And the fourth and final quarterfinal, thank you, Jason, will be number 36, and that is Connor Harkin. And your opponent will be number 59, Jack Beecher. So they are the 4 quarterfinals. We'll be starting those in about 10 minutes time. 10 or 15 minutes? Half an hour, 2 days, next summer? 12:35. There'll be single games of 1 frame, and then when we move to the semi-finals, there will be 2 frame matches. The match will either be won 2-0, or if it's 1 each, it'll be the blue ball shootout. And that'll be for the semis and also for the finals. Okay, take a break. We'll see you at 12:30. Thank you.
Good, thank you. Well, we've certainly got our minds set on the quarterfinals now of the 2025 Snooker Shootout in aid of St. Francis Hospice. Please welcome our first quarterfinalist, Philip Arnold, and his opponent, Philip McCaffrey. Paddy Power has stopped taking bets on Philip to win this one. And let's hear it for our referee, Mr. Brendan Devlin. A reminder to both Phillips, there's a spider behind you on your left, a spider behind you if you need it, lads. And also, if there is a foul and it's ball in hand, the two players, you can pick the ball up. You don't have to worry for Brendan to get it. So if the ball is in hand, as soon as the balls have stopped rolling, you can pick up the white and go. Okay?
Philip Arnold to break.
Philip Arnold will break, and it is a 10-minute match. Good luck in the quarterfinals starting now. Excellent break off from Philip.
Five, four, three. Five, four.
It's the winner of the skinniest red potted this weekend so far. Oh, beautifully struck. Perfect cue action. Neil Robertson would have been proud of that one.
6.
Five.
7.
Five, four, three.
14.
Oh, super shot there from Philip.
15.
Very impressive start from Philip Arnold. Break goes to 22. Very valuable points in this
22.
format.
Philip Arnold, 22.
Five, four.
Very high standard in this game already.
8.
Just travelled a bit too far with the cue ball. Tougher cueing now from off the cush. It's very well played. Nicely tracking the red to the middle. Don't think he can avoid the cannon on the blue. Just depends on how he sees this to play it.
13. McCaffrey.
Great play from both players so far. 22 points to 13, and forcing Philip Arnold to open the reds here on this safety.
Five.
Brown ball.
Green.
Green ball.
And we're into the 10-second shot clock now.
4.
Five. 4. 3.
So just 5 points separate these two players in this first quarter-final.
4.
Philip Arnold at the table, 5 points ahead. Where's that cue ball going? Well, that's a disaster. 5 points, ball in hand. So level pegging at the moment.
5. 4. 3.
1.
Where's the next red coming from?
5. 4. 3.
Yeah, that was the problem. He hadn't tracked the red.
1.
So, with the escape for Philip Arnold there, just losing 1 point.
5. 4. 3.
1.
5. 4. 3. 2.
7.
5. 4.
Deciding to protect the 6 point lead and try and force a mistake from Philip McCaffrey.
5. 4. 3.
Oh, and that could be very expensive now, so
Foul.
foul, 5 points.
Philip Arnold. 5.
5. 4.
1.
5. 4. 3.
Taking the red along the top cushion here.
8.
5. 4. 3.
9.
So a 20 point lead with just under 2 minutes left.
Five. 4.
This is very solid from Philip Arnold.
16.
5. 4. 3.
70.
Five, four,
20.
five, four, three.
An excellent visit from Philip Arnold now, putting a lot of pressure on Philip. I don't think he can make
20.
21 points in under a minute.
Five, four, three.
Excellent safety there from Philip Arnold.
Five, five, four, three.
1.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And it's a win for Philip Arnold, who beats Philip McCaffrey 57-23 and is the first player into the semi-finals. And now we move into our second quarter final. Please welcome into the auditorium the wonderful Martin Garland and the king of the high breaks, Mr. Paul Dunn. Chucky and Bookie. Paul, of course, with that magnificent 94 break in 3.5 minutes.
Martin Garland.
So Martin Garland will break. A reminder, gentlemen, there is a spider behind you on your left if you want it, and if there is a foul, you are free to pick up the cue ball if you want to. You don't have to rely on Brendan to get it for you, just to speed things up. Okay, Martin, if you're going to break, it's a 10-minute quarter-final starting now. Martin would love to win this tournament for two reasons. One, he'd love to win it, and two, he'd love to shove it in Ronan Deegan's face. Best of buddies they are off the table. Paul Dunn, who last played a gentle shot in 1994, I think it was. Foul 5 or 6, and the ball in hand now for Paul Dunn.
One. Eight. Nine.
Five, four, three, two.
Ball done. 9.
He'd be disappointed to only make 9 from a ball in hand.
One.
Five, four.
Garland. 1. One. Five. Six.
I get heartburn just watching them walking around the table.
Eleven.
Oh, excellently played. Making sure to get the right side of the blue. Very good shot.
Seventy.
Five.
So the 10-second clock will be in operation now for the remaining 5 minutes of this game.
Five, four.
22.
5, 4, 3.
Plenty of time for Martin Dunn, 36, or Martin Garland, 36 points behind.
Five.
1,
5, 4, 3.
5,
5, 4, 3.
Yellow first.
Foul called it on himself. Fair play. Ball in hand for Paul Dunn, and that could be Currens.
Martin Garland 5, all done 5. 1,
5.
That's a poor shot to leave himself straight on the blue.
Six, 7,
5, 4.
all done 7,
5, 4.
1,
5, 4.
6,
5,
8,
5, 4, 3.
Oh, just rushing it a little bit.
Martin Garland 8,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My fault. Taking full responsibility for that technical error.
all done 1, 1, 30 Garland 4,
So 35 ahead, 35 on the table. Gently floats the red in like Mark Williams.
1,
Attention all pockets.
7,
Well done, Pat.
And it's a concession from Martin Garland. It's Paul Dunn who advances to the semi-final, beating Martin Garland in 57-15.
Seriously.
Wait, what happened to the yellow?
Yeah, it was.
are Paul Dunn and Philip Arnold. Who will join them? We're about to find out. Okay, folks, our third quarterfinal. Please welcome Kevin O'Brien and his opponent, Stephen Cullen. A huge round of applause from nobody there. Thank you. So, Kevin O'Brien to break. Kevin, your 10 minutes starts now. So first chance falls to Stephen Cullen.
One.
Didn't really get hold of that one. Should have had an easier red than this.
8.
That's a good recovery, nicely the right side of the blue, so easy to get down to another red. Maybe gone too far there.
14.
And he's overcut that. He'll be disappointed now. That was a really good chance with 3 or 4 open reds. 14-point lead at this point.
One.
Taking yellow to centre because of the red down at the top right hand corner pocket.
Kevin O'Brien, 3.
Oh, but that's not what Stephen would have wanted, so
Kevin O'Brien.
foul 5, and Kevin O'Brien can put the ball anywhere he wants.
1. Six. Kevin O'Brien, 6.
So level again, 14 points apiece. Clever safety there from Stephen.
5.
foul 5. Ball in hand for Stephen Cullen.
One. Seven. Eight.
So the 10-second shot clock in operation now.
Forty.
5,
50.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So a healthy 20-point lead for Stephen Cullen. 4 minutes, 18 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3.
Stephen protecting the lead as best he can.
5, 4, 3.
That may be a bridge too far now with that miss. Except that was a
5,
jerky one from Stephen. That was a real chance just to put this game to bed.
5, 4.
One.
5, 4, 3.
1.
5,
1.
5, 4.
Stephen Cullen. Go.
Just under 3 minutes left and a 20-point lead still for Stephen Cullen. Reds are awkwardly placed for Kevin.
5, 5,
6. 7.
Being forced to mop up the small colours just to keep the break going.
10.
So that lead reduced to 10 points now for Stephen Cullen.
5,
Tactics creeping into it now. And we take the double on here. Quadruple.
5,
Unfortunately, that's just stuck on now for Stephen.
1.
5, 4. 5,
Stephen Cullen. 6.
5, 4.
And now if Stephen just minds his business here, he should be through to the semi-final.
5,
forcing Kevin to try and make something happen. And that moving red there, eating up the seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
5 seconds left in the game. It's a round of applause from Stephen Cullen, who beats Kevin O'Brien by 41 to 25.
4, 3, 2,
Hello, Kev. Roy, what's the only cloud, mate?
For the last place in the semi-finals, will you please welcome Connor Harkin and his opponent, Jack Beecher.
Connor Harkin's break.
So for the last of the quarterfinals, it's Connor Harkin to break. Your time starts now.
1.
5, 4, 3.
6. 6.
5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3.
Neither player taking any chances in this, the last of the 4 quarterfinals.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Almost halfway through this last quarterfinal, and just 6 points divide the players. Fluke gets Jack underway. That's a very good black. Making full use out of that fantastic fluke.
8. 9.
Of course, the 10-second shot clock in operation now, so things happen much quicker.
16.
5,
Jack Beecher, 16.
So suddenly Jack has a 10-point lead, and it's Connor playing catch-up.
5, 5, 5, 4.
Anxious looks from Jack there, worried that the cue ball was going to go into the corner pocket, but he's okay. Just 3 minutes left. Plenty of reds out in the open.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And it's a cracking red at that pace into the centre pocket. Yellow ball nominated.
5, 4.
Jack Beecher, 1.
So 11 points, 2 minutes 40 left on the clock.
Five, 4. Five, 4, 3, 2.
1.
And this is a very assured performance from Jack,
5.
remaining calm at all times.
5, 4, 3, 2.
6.
5, 4.
13.
5, 4.
Now, so 1 minute and 20 seconds, a 24-point game. What has Connor got in the tank?
5, 4.
1.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, there's a tough shot, bridging over the brown.
From Harkin, 1.
5. 5. 5, 4, 3, 2.
So it's a handshake from Connor Harkin, who beats Jack Beecher, beats him 30 points to 7. So our 4 semi-finalists are Philip Arnold, Paul Dunn, Stephen Cullen, and Jack Beecher. Well done, Brett. Some of them went against the
Indeed, they did, yeah. Fellas from Snooker.
No. Too small.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, on Friday evening at 7:30, we started off with 64 players in the 2025 Snooker Shootout in aid of St. Francis Hospice. And after our fantastic quarterfinals, we have just 4 left. So, who's going to meet who? Let's find out now. We got Roland Deegan to pull the first one out. So, number 59, Jack Beecher will play number 42, and that is Philip Arnold. Well done. And the other semi-final is number 30, Stephen Cullen, and of course, Stephen, you will be playing number 11, Chucky Dunn, Mr. Paul Dunn. There's the 2 semi-finals. We're having a lunch break now, and the semi-finals will be 2 frames. If it's 1-1, it'll be a blue ball shootout. Obviously, if it's 2-0, they'll advance to the final. And the final will also be 2 frames with exactly the same situation. So join us in about an hour's time for the semi-finals and then the final. Thank you.
back here to Raheny United Football Club. We've reached the semi-finals of the Snooker Shootout in aid of St. Francis Hospice. People watching our YouTube channel all around the world, a big hello to the guys in Africa who are on a sponsored cycle there, who've sent some money here to us to be part of what's going on. And also I do believe that members of Roland's family are watching us in Shenanigans in Darwin, in Australia. So hello to all the Aussies. Crack open the tube of lager here and watch the snooker. So, first of all, before we introduce the first of our semi-finals, can I have once again a round of applause for our very hard-working referees, and taking in charge of the semi-final will be Neil Shanahan. The scorer will be Shane Mason. And our scrutinizer will be Brendan Devlin. Well, we started off with 64, but now only 4 remain. Can I have a raise the roof welcome for Jack Beecher? Jack showed some wonderful composure in his quarter-final, just staying focused and cool and taking his opportunity when there arose. His opposition, please welcome Philip Arnold. It reminded me of how old I am because he told me he was a guest on Anything Goes in 1983. So just to fill you in on what's going to happen, the semi-finals are 2 frames in duration. 2 frames, okay? So, if by any chance it's 1 each, we will have the famous blue ball shootout. If not, it will be a 2-0 victory. So let's have the lag. So, Philip Arnold wins the lag. And Philip is going. So, a reminder to both players, there is if you need the spider rest, it's behind you on your left there. And a reminder again, if by any chance there is a foul and it's ball in hand, both players are free to pick the ball up immediately once the balls have stopped rolling and go and play. You don't have to worry about Neil getting it. If Neil is closer, obviously he'll give it to you. Okay, best of all, one last cheer, folks, for our semi-finalists as they get ready here to start. Philip, the first of 2 frames, your 10 minutes starts now. Hey. 9. This is an excellent start from Philip Arnold, maintaining his poise and his style and his pace. Taking his 16 points, which can be very valuable in this format.
So far, 1.
Some nice safety from both players here in this first. There'll be 2 frames to be played in this first semi-final. 17-point lead for Philip at the moment. Oh, well, that's a mistake now, and an opportunity for Jack to get some points on the table. A brave shot, playing it at pace.
8.
Oh, that's going to be a foul. It's not going to reach a cushion. So a ball must reach the cushion. So ball in hand for Philip Arnold. Ball. So we're into the 10-second shot clock now.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Again, these are very valuable points. Philip is accruing 22 points in the lead now.
5.
So far, 8.
Awkward queuing, but is there a chance of taking this red to the corner?
Five, 4.
Pressure in the clock there getting to Jack.
Five, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Again, making sure of the 7 points.
8.
So he's now 30 points ahead. Still plenty of time for Jack Beecher if he can get an opening opportunity. Colours are nicely in the open, but the reds are not.
Five, 4.
So biding his time for the moment. I'll just pause the clock for a moment.
Stop the clock.
I have stopped the clock, yeah.
Grind or open these wallets.
No, I didn't. So just restart.
It'll just continue. I'll continue it for me. Are we all ready?
Okay, stand by. We're going to continue now. No, stop. What is it? Are we safe to continue?
I'm after losing 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think so.
No, yeah. We all moved.
Okay. We're going to restart now.
Bear in mind, this is only the first of 2 frames, so all is not lost for Jack.
Five, four,
8.
five, four,
Very good play.
9.
His opponent applauds that. Good shot, great sportsmanship here from Jack Beecher.
five,
And yet another black for Philip Arnold. Very, very strong in this opening frame of 2 in the first semi-final.
Seventeen.
five, four, three,
Okay, 1 minute and 20 seconds left. What can Jack do? He's having a talk to himself there about snatching.
five,
1.
So that's this first frame well and truly hosed for Philip Arnold.
Seven. Seven.
five, four, five,
So it'll be Philip Arnold who will comprehensively win the first frame of these 2.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
So it's Philip Arnold 63, Jack Beecher 8. Game over. 63-8. So it's straightforward. Jack Beecher needs to win this frame and then needs to win the blue ball shootout if he's to advance to the final. No, there's no second leg, it's the alternate break. And a big thank you to Sam Jones, our streamer from the Yorkshire Project TYP, who has come across on the ferry from Bridlington in Yorkshire to be here to stream all of this event. Thank you, Sam. So, second frame, Jack Beecher to break. Perfect break from Jack. And a wonderful response to that opening shot. Perfect. Oh, that's a mistake, that's a foul, and it will be ball in hand now for Philip.
five, four, three,
1. 9. Lovely little cannon on that red to hold for the black. Used all of the pocket there, but managed to hold for the red. I thought that was going to jangle. 16. This time trying to take a bit more of the pocket, but it's a good 16 again. These are very valuable points, it has to be said. Immediately putting pressure on Jack, who trails by 1 frame already. One. That's a wonderfully played shot, a brave shot to try and get the points on the board. This is a big shot now. Has he spotted his 3-ball plant? Don't think so. He has. The shake of his head made me wonder.
5, 4,
6. Needs to slow up. He's been looking there, 2 really good punts he's played, and he hasn't had any position off either. 9. But it gets him back in the game. 21-9. Now this is an opportunity. And held beautifully for the red. This is a good opportunity now for this young man. 8. We'll be heading towards the 10-second shot clock in about 15 seconds. But you cannot miss a black off the spot at this point in the game. However, he's within 3 points of Philip Arnold, and we're in the 10-second shot clock now.
Five, 4.
Good safety from Jack.
Good shot, Jack. Great shot.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now then, here we go.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Clock just getting to him there, that extra pressure, not easy.
Five, 4, 3.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3,
Just hoping for one more chance. Good safety there from Philip.
Five, four, three.
Oh, fantastic there.
Five, four.
Oh, what a chance this is now. Matches level in this frame, sorry. Frame score level.
Five,
Four.
five, four, three.
That's it, Trent.
This, of course, to force a blue ball shootout. Philip having won the first frame.
Five,
Slightly short of pace here, so a 6-point lead with 1 minute 44 of the clock.
five, four, three, two.
Oh, what a shot that is. What a take that is. Under great pressure. Have to admire that.
Five, four, three, two.
Now, what can Philip Arnold manufacture in 1 minute and 10 seconds?
Five, four, three, two. Five, four.
Great maturity there from Jack, using up the clock. He knows that it's a tough ask for Philip.
Five, four, three, two.
What a shot. Well, very contract.
So we are heading to a blue ball shootout, folks, in this first semi-final of the 2025 Snooker Shootout.
5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that's the second game. Jack Beecher. So just to fill you in, it is a blue ball shootout.
You like it?
Okay, so we're going to lag, Neil, we will lag for choice. So, and for those of you who haven't seen the blue ball shootout, basically they have to try and putt the blue from anywhere in the D there, and it's, you know, a bit like a penalty shootout. Up the one gets it, doesn't, or whatever. So we're going to lag to see who has choice to go first or not. It's amazing, we had 32 matches in the first round, 16 in the second, 8 in the third, 4 in the next, and these two, this is the first blue ball shootout we've had so far. So Paul Arnold has elected to go first. So great sportsmanship and a handshake from Jack Beecher and Philip Arnold. Best of order now, folks, for the blue ball shootout.
Shot.
That's 1 out of 1 for Philip. So the task is simple. Jack Beecher must have this to stay in the game. This is classic match play now. So close. Holding himself together, even puffing the cheeks there from Paul Arnold. This is really fantastic. And bear in mind, this is all in a really great cause to raise money for St. Francis Hospice. So best of order, please, from everybody. Best of order for Jack Beecher.
Hang the meeting.
So it's Philip Arnold.
Congratulations.
Well done to Philip and commiserations to Jack Beecher. Fantastic to get to the semi-finals.
second semi-final. Please welcome Stephen Cullen. And his opponent, the 94 break man, Mr. Paul Dunn. I think Paul Dunn is the only man for whom the shot clock isn't an issue. His normal shot time is 2.4 seconds. A reminder, these are two games, 2 frames, and if it's 1-1, we'll have a blue ball shootout. If it's 2-0, the person will advance to the final. So it's Paul Dunn to break. Paul, your 10 minutes starts now. Can we please find out what's actually happening?
He's up the set and
I'm not going to start the clock until we get confirmation that we're good to go. This is not okay.
Yeah, do it. Hang on, please.
Well, it's them ugly guards who are setting off irons and all.
We're just checking whether it's an emergency door that is being opened incorrectly or whatever.
It's grand, we played it, whatever. Any noise, guys.
We're good to go. No, we're not good to go. Sorry, I just got a thumbs up there from me. Sorry. We are good to go. Martin, is that a good to go? Okay. Sam, will you start the clock? Clock go now.
One.
It's a poor shot from Paul Dunn. Should have been on the black. Trademark Paul Dunn though. His putting from distance, very impressive.
7.
Wow.
8.
That's really excellent putting, I have to say.
On 8.
One.
That's a colour missed by both of these players that you would have expected them to get. Excellent pink. Very strong putter. It's Paul.
7. Harkin. 14.
Four, three, two.
19.
So 26-point lead for Paul Dunn in this first
Paul Dunn,
2
19.
frames in the second semi-final. Kind of a Paul Dunn shot there from Stephen Cullen.
Didn't get hard.
One. Seven.
Heading towards the 10-second shot clock.
Thirteen. 14.
Five, four, three.
Hold on. 14.
So quite a substantial 40-point lead for Paul Dunn in this first game.
Five,
Oh, but that's a disaster now.
Hold on.
Ball in hand for Paul Dunn.
One.
I presume Paul Dunn knows he's ahead.
8.
We call it good.
Chase again. 9. 16. 17.
This is the most strenuous workout Shane Mason has had for 4 years.
We break through is still on, is it?
Yes.
Foul.
five, four, three, two.
8. 9.
I think I heard him muttering under his breath, "Take that ball."
16. Stephen Cullen, 16.
So Snooker's acquired by Stephen Cullen, Paul Dunn 63, Stephen Cullen 22 in this first of 2 frames.
Five,
Okay, that's okay for the first frame. So that's first frame conceded. Paul Dunn 68, Stephen Cullen 22. If anybody would like to buy some raffle tickets, we'll be having the raffle either before or after the final. But lots of great prizes. €5 for a strip, or 3 or 2 or whatever. Anyway, yeah, 3 strips for €5. Go and buy your tickets now, please. Wonderful watching Paul Dunn in action. Just the typical importance of no body movement on the shot. Just shows you how important that is to other people. And hello to Pat Coldrick, wonderful guitar player who is a keen snooker player who's watching the online coverage here from the snooker shootout. Okay, the second frame of the semi-final, your 10 minutes starts now. So it's simple, Stephen Cullen has to win this frame to force the blue ball shootout. I have to say that's a rather impressive shot. Deep screw in at that pace. Great shot there with loads on the left hand side. Unlucky just not to open the pack down and that. Great shot though. Paul Dunn last made a safety shot in September of last year. A nice little kiss now gives him a chance to, if he wants to go into the pack or play for the open red or the one by the black. So options for Stephen. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunately correct. How unlucky is that? Foul 5, Paul Dunn, ball in hand. That's really unfortunate, having played the brave shot. Loads of reverse side there to bring the cue ball out for this red.
9.
Again, the wrong side of the blue, so in and out of balk.
21. Hold on, 21.
So 36 points adrift, one frame behind, plenty of time left, 6 minutes 20 seconds. The last thing you wanted to do was leave an easy opener for Paul. Oh, beautiful shot.
Eight.
I think all the orange juice he drank at lunchtime is paying dividends now for Paul. So 44-point lead, 5.5 minutes left. So the 10-second shot clock in operation now.
8.
So he can hit them hard with the left hand as well.
40. 50.
Five,
Oh,
3, 2.
it's an outrageous thing, it really is. I think we'd have to have a drug test, urine sample after this. Oh, I am speechless.
Hey, Chucky, that's all the Guinness.
Put a few extra reds out there.
Hey, still a chance.
You can all hit the fucking head. Sorry about the ball.
For those younger members watching this live, this is not how to play the game.
Try to David, put on one. Safe shot, Chucky.
Another shot.
I tell you, Sam, who's in the corner behind the green pocket, was in danger there. I'm not too far away myself, I'm looking my head down. There's no point in starting the shot clock, it's irrelevant. This really is extraordinary funny.
11. Well done, 11.
Still trying to save.
And a shake of the hand from Stephen Cullen. Well done. So it's Paul Dunn who makes it into the final.
I was really enjoying it, yeah. Didn't enjoy it, actually. Enjoyed it, you know. Well done.
Final, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause please once again for our final referee, Mr. Brendan Devlin. And our marker, Mr. Neil Shanahan. And our scrutineer, Mr. Shane Mason, who just lost a bet now that Man City been beaten 2-1. He was in a last man standing and now he's sitting down. We started with 64, and now there are just 2. A contrast in styles. One is slow and methodical. One is fast and impetuous. One will take his time and look and see. The other will just bash the balls around, making 94s on the way. Please welcome your 2 finalists. First of all, Mr. Paul Dunn, Speedy Gonzalez, Chucky, Monster Bash, and the Prince of Cool, Calm and Collected, Mr. Philip Arnold. Once again, hello to everybody watching online all over the world, in Africa and in Shenanigans in Darwin in Australia. In the middle of the night, drinking tea and eating gold grain biscuits. A reminder, 2 frames to be played in this final. If it's 1-all, it'll be the blue ball shootout. So, frame number 1, Paul Dunn to break. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Paul Dunn. 22.
Answers on a postcard, please, to the usual address. What was he trying there? Excellent cueing there from Arnold. Smooth, controlled.
6.
And again,
7.
he's done really well to get the right side of the blue here. So just 10 points divide these players in this first game of 2. Extraordinary cue power, I have to say. Super shot to clear the black. Excellent play. This is certainly turning into a frame-winning opportunity. So the 10-second shot clock in operation now.
13. 14. 19. 20.
Paul's 94 break in 3.5 minutes on Friday evening was a joy to behold. Next year, Paul is suggesting a 5-second shot clock. And a referee for each side of the table, I think. Oh, left-handed. I think I'm just going to stay quiet.
Well done. 46.
Paul Dunn's the only man I know who has dislocated 2 hips and an elbow playing snooker. So just 5 snookers and the full clearance needed by Philip. Yeah, and that'll do for the first frame, says Philip Arnold. So well done, Paul Dunn. So the task is simple now for Philip Arnold. He must win this frame to force the blue ball shootout. So your 10 minutes starts now.
All right, take ball, Willis.
Ball.
Left, touch the ball there.
Touch him up. Hold on.
Okay, whatever, smooth it.
A rare miss for Paul Dunn. A chance now for Philip.
Excellent blue from Philip.
Six. Seven.
Great effort there to open up the Reds. So an 11-point lead for Philip Arnold. 7.5 minutes left in this second game. I'm glad that white didn't hit the brown and would have given a hand away. Of course, the shootout isn't all about high breaks and big scores. It's simply about getting the frame on the board. So a win by a point will do Philip to force the blue ball shootout. Wonderfully aggressive shot there from Paul Dunn. So the Reds ball truly open. Yeah. Needed a bit more pace on that cue ball to leave the easy shot into the middle. Yes, good shot from Philip there, holding the cue ball in the back end, trying to force a mistake from Paul. And he may have gotten that mistake, so we're heading towards the 10-second shot clock in a moment. This is all that Paul needs, or Philip needs to do, just win this frame and force the blue ball shootout. Yeah, just the black goal. It certainly does. Well played. Scores are mounting up now.
5, 4, 3, 2.
He'll be delighted to see that cue ball on the ball cushion. I think he's got it too.
Nice, nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and a unfortunate finish there from Philip Arnold, or Paul Dunn, sorry.
5, 4, 3.
That's a fantastic job of hampered queuing.
Five, 4. Five, 4, 3.
Well, this is very good play from Philip Arnold.
Five.
And it certainly looks like we're heading to a blue ball shootout now for the second time in 3 years, I think.
70.
Five, 4, 3.
22.
Five, 4.
6.
Oh, magnificent shot. Unfortunate not to be on the black. One minute and 10 seconds left.
Five.
1.
And I have to say, I think this is the final that we would all be hoping for, that we would see a blue ball shootout. And it's a shake hands from Paul Dunn, so it's a tied match. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a blue ball shootout final. So Philip Arnold has come to this final the hard way, having to have a blue ball shootout to make the final, and now it's going to be a blue ball shootout again for them. So we're going to lag. We're going to lag for the choice. And before they do this, let's have a huge round of applause for both finalists, please. What a great final! You should be very proud of yourselves for the way you played in the weekend, and also for being part of this wonderful charitable event to raise much needed funds for St. Francis Hospice. You're making a difference to the quality of life of people when they most need it, so we're all proud to be part of it, and you should be very proud as well. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, let's have the lag and see who gets the choice. Will it be the tortoise, the hare, the lion, the madman, the lunatic, the speed racer, the unicycle man? So Paul Arnold's, or sorry, Philip Arnold's choice. So best of order, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it all comes down to. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion for 2025, Philip Arnold.
to Paul Dunn.
Talk John, take care. Yeah, we should have got a phone last week.
Yeah, get the referee in, yeah. Yeah. And then get clear. I'm there one more to go. There, yeah. Here we go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have the presentation here for the 2025 Snooker Shootout. And as you know, the beneficiaries are St. Francis Hospice. So would you please welcome to speak on behalf of the hospice, Ms. Claire McGann.
Thanks very much indeed. Listen, I'm not going to delay. I just want to say congratulations to the winner. And I believe it's your first time entering and first time playing. So there's a new name this year. Well done and commiserations, but well done. You played great, Paul. I remember last year, I remember your name. Yeah. Anyway, we have a big competition now from now on. But listen, I won't bore you. I just want to say thank you so much for the continuous support of the hospice. As you know, we operate out of Raheny and Blanchardstown. Last year, 2024, we had just over 2,400 people, and they're cared for, as I say, in Raheny or Blanchardstown. We've big plans ahead now for Raheny, putting in a new 24-bed single rooms, ensuite, they're really like apartments to be honest with you, rooms in Raheny. It's going to happen, I think, beginning of spring of 2026, and God knows how long it'll take, but hopefully not that long. It's really needed because of the growing population and the ageing population in North Dublin and surrounding areas. But we couldn't do it without continuous support from Ronan and all his buddies and team here, and indeed yourselves, because I know it's very competitive sport, but you're all very, very kind indeed to donate the funds to St. Francis Hospice. So without further ado, I'm going to let the prize giving start, and I believe there's a raffle as well. I hope you've all bought your tickets. So congratulations again to the winners and to the runner-up, Paul, and hopefully I'll see you again next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Claire McGann. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a man no stranger to performing, having played alongside Prince on most of his European tours in his head, Mr. Ronan Deegan.
Cheers lads, just want to say thanks to all the players that played and put their hands in their pockets to play the competition, and hope you all enjoyed it and stuff like that. I want to thank Raheny United Football Club for letting us have me here, and thank the staff for backing us up and all that. I want to thank Angus McAnally. I want to thank the referees. I also want to thank Sam from England, who came over and all the camera work. I want to thank my wife Phelan. I also want to thank Louise and Paula, who've been here all the way and sticking and getting stuff in. Who's going to say a few words as well, Martin? Yeah. You want to finish it off? Yeah, thanks, man.
Martin, will you start by talking us through when you met Ronan?
Oh, yeah. Just touching on what Ronan said, thank you so much. There's a lot of people that have helped us out over the last couple of days doing this. We have to thank the guys, James and Shane, for doing the rigging, Andy McAvoy and Johnny for doing the table, installing the table. We touched on Raheny Football Club. We have to mention Aiden and Laura, who have been really supportive towards us, allowing us to play this event in this club, and also the bar staff who've been looking after us for the last 3 days. So give them a round of applause. Yeah, it's very special to us. So touching on what Ronan said again, everyone putting their hands in their pockets and supporting this event, because it's for a fabulous cause. It's very close to all our hearts, and hope to see us all next year. So thank you so much. Oh yeah, just before we start giving out the main prizes, there's one special person that's been very good to all of us this weekend, and we have one more prize to give out. Brian O'Rourke, would you mind coming up here? We have a prize here. Yeah, Brian, we just thought we'd get you a large bottle of Brummers. Yeah, exactly. Right. So for those that don't know Brian, he's been pulling the curtain back for the last 3 days, and he's lost the strength of one arm. So yeah, thanks Brian. Okay, it is, yeah? Yeah. You just want to say a few words? Sorry, our winner, would you like to say a few words, please? Or Paul, do you want to go first as a runner-up? Yeah, come on, Paul. Say a few words, Paul. Thanks, Brian.
To be honest, best tournament to play in, I love it. It's a great crack. That's what I play it for. It's a crack. It's what it's for the hospice and everything. It's brilliant. Well done. You're brilliant in the final field. Well done. Honestly, haven't been playing a lot, but I actually enjoy this more than any other tournament. It's a great crack and what it's for. As I said, he's doing the right thing. Amazing.
Well done.
Fair play to all of you.
Thank you so much. So we're going to hand over the mic to our winner, Philip Arnold, the 2025 Snooker Shootout winner. Give him a big round of applause.
Thanks a million, everyone. It's a great cause. Absolutely, yeah. It was a pleasure to play. It was more than one winner. Like we were all just like. Could have went to anybody in the last 8 hours.
Yes, absolutely.
And great to see the work of for the charity. It's amazing. So well done.
Thank you very much. One of the things I love about working in the profession when you know how to use a microphone, it's hilarious when you watch people who don't know, who've never had a microphone in their hand. I say, you're brilliant. And I must say, wonderful. But anyway, cool. Great. Anyway, can I just say, I remember this time last year when I was going off to see my best mate up in the hospice, and then when he passed away in January. For any of you who've ever had the feeling of love and affection for somebody and you see them pass away with dignity, with the care that the hospice gives, if you experience that once, it will never, ever leave you. And that's why everybody is so moved and so touched by what happens. And as we're all getting older, I'm getting older myself now. I broke my elbow 3 weeks ago in England, and I don't suddenly I'm minding myself going up and downstairs. When you need care, it is wonderful when people give that care over and above and beyond what is necessary. And the word that keeps coming back to me is the dignity with which people are allowed to live out their final days in a loving, caring situation. It is such a relief for families and for the people themselves. So anybody in this room who's been touched by it knows the difference that it makes, the importance of it, and I hope that when we all come to be in our final days, we would get the care and attention and dignity that the hospice, St. Francis Hospice, provides. So let's keep doing this. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, we saw some extraordinary snooker over there. And in fact, one man on Friday evening walked in here a minute before his match, did nothing for the first 3 and 4 minutes, 5 minutes of the match, and then in the last 3.5 minutes made a 94 break, finished, shook hands, got into the car and was gone 4 minutes later. It was like Elton John being back in his house off the helicopter before the audience has even gone to the loo at a concert. So the high break is, where is it? Oh, the high break of 94 goes to Mr. Paul Dunn. I've also, during that final, I have never seen balls hit as far and as hard from such distance. And the gas thing is you were walking around the table before the ball had even got to the pocket. Anyway, magnificent. The runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, receiving some chalk for your cubes. You never got some chalk if you were going that quickly. But the runner-up prize, Mr. Paul Dunn. He's also available for coaching lessons on how not to play the game. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner from a wonderful family of snooker players, gentlemen, both of them, who embraced fully the ethos of what we're trying to do and played in a beautiful contrast to the magnificence of you. He did equally well in a much more calm, and I must say, every time my heart was racing looking at you, I was then able to get some respite when I'd look at him, and I'd breathe and remember and focus, and then James, you'd be back, and then I'd breathe and focus. But anyway, our winner, our deserved winner, who held his nerve together in a blue ball shootout twice, Mr. Philip Arnold. Have you done any weight training in how to lift heavy objects for health and safety? Because wait till you feel the weight of this. Our winner for 2025, folks. And don't forget, there's a black tie ball on the 7th of November in Clontarf Castle, is it? Tickets are €100 each, beautiful black tie, wonderful meal and entertainment, and please do support that. And again, they don't like being thanked, but let's have a huge round of applause for the team that put this all together. They worked so hard. And I know from running events, people think that things happen. People think that all these polo shirts just arrive. People think the prizes arrive. People think the venue arrives. People think it all just happens. It doesn't. They spend a whole year planning this, and then sometimes they get grief from people saying, how could you possibly have me playing second when you know I want to play 19th or something, you know. And there are times when you bite your tongue and you say, it's all in a good cause. And then there are other times you say, would you ever go and shag off and don't be anonymous? But I admire them so much. Their dedication is fantastic. So anyway, we're going to have the raffle now, will we?
Yes.
Okay. A big round of applause for our winner, our runner-up, and well done.
Is he happy? Is he? See, I didn't forget your point. That's from all the team.
Martin, can you get me the drum, please?
Yes, Gaffer.
Remember, hey, a moment can live on forever.